Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? And welcome back to more Dragon Quest VII. This is sort of exactly as planned. In fact, this is when I had intended to start the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined stream, because this is its like official launch date. I didn't realize it had the pay extra, get a few days early access thing, which is why we ended up starting last night. But obviously, also this is not Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. This is the original PlayStation Dragon Quest VII. Do I need to explain that one again? I probably should. Basically the reimagined version, like, it achieves exactly what it set out to achieve, in that it made a very cut down version of Dragon Quest VII. In both the amount of content that's there and in the amount of like challenge the game offers. So I just, like, after having read a bunch of reviews that basically pointed out exactly that was the case, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna play the original instead. The original sounds much more to my taste, and so that's why we're here now, basically. But yeah, actual game progress-wise, we are up to the, like, major dungeon in the first main area. Well, so yeah, hey, Fuff, Ryu, Sion, Deadtail, welcome everybody, how's it going? What do you mean by opposite experience? I should say, like, the original DQVII is not necessarily a for everyone game, but it is definitely a for me game. Ah, okay. Well, so Giron's Greed is one of those where it, like, each sort of iterative expansion up until Access no Kyokai V is a sort of improvement and iteration on the previous one. Unfortunately, things then went weird with Shin Bandai's Greed, and the series died. I'm just trying to think. Do we need anything else right now? I think we're pretty good. Some, like, a leather hat for Kiefer would be nice. If we have, like, way too much money, and a copper sword for the main character would be nice. But I think we're looking alright at the moment, so we'll take a run at the dungeon and see how much progress we can make. Well, do they really have much in the way to, like, promote a Giron's Greed game with at this point? Or at least, like, a UC Giron's Greed game? Because, like, it went into, like, Shin Bandai's Greed went into Unicorn stuff. Can we just not? And my worry is that they'll make the exact same mistakes as they did with Shin, where they, like, take a game series that's known for its autistic level of content and chop out chunks of it to make it DLC. Hey, Cross Plus? Which, sorry, are you talking about the Giron's Greed games there, or DQ7? But both could be considered long and extensive. One day, I've been saying it for probably the entire time I've been streaming. One day, I will actually do a stream of Giron's Greed instead of just talking about it. Yeah, Iman, thank you very much for the sub, as always. How's it going? So something I noticed, I hadn't like fully mentally processed it last night, but I've had to think about it since. I'm gonna like keep an eye on it here, but I believe it seems to be that your encounter rate resets when you screen transition. Because there was a lot of times where I was able to get through like floors of the dungeon without proccing any random encounters by doing like most efficient movement, basically. Which we don't want to abuse too hard, because we do want to be taking some fights, because we need, like, cash flow, as always, in DQ is a problem. So we don't want to be, like, skipping fights and then be super poor, but at the same time, being able to manipulate our encounter rate a bit via that could potentially be useful. The Saga games, Romancing Saga's a bit different. That one's a bit intense with how many fights it throws at you. You know, when you enter a screen and there's like 30 dudes on the screen, it's a little bit, oh, that's right, we got up to here and I fell off the side. Which I should have, like, I should have seen coming, because we know, like, a very common mechanic since, like, what, DQ2? Definitely DQ3, maybe DQ2. I think? Because my memory's getting fuzzy. Did DQ2 have the water flying robe up in a tower you could jump off of? Or was that DQ3? Oh, hell yeah. Monolith Soft's, I don't know how, like, I haven't worked out a good way to refer to it, the crossover series. Namco X Capcom, Endless Frontier Exceed, Cross Zone 2. Technically, all available in English. The fan translation for Namco X Capcom's a bit dodgy, unfortunately. So we definitely want to take some fights. It's just we want to, because we know there's, like we've seen the boss hanging out, and if you're here when we did the demo, we know it's actually 2 boss fights. So we do want to, like, conserve our resources as much as possible, but also, like, I'm a little worried we get to the boss and we're, like, under-leveled. Yeah, as I was trying to say, I would really like to stream all of the Monolith Soft crossover games at some point. We have done some of them, actually. We have done Endless Frontier and Endless Frontier Exceed. I did look at trying to do Namco X Capcom. Via the translation tools I've got. But unfortunately, because of how Xiaomu speaks, it's not the sort of thing you can run well through translation tools. I mean, technically, because of all those crossover games, if you've not played, you could definitely say there's potential spoilers for anything involved therein. But also, I'm pretty, like, hardcore about that sort of stuff, but even I wouldn't say you need to have played all the related games going in. That's too much. It's like trying to say, it'd be like saying you need to watch every series in an SLW before you play the SLW game. No, that's not. If anything, it's the opposite. You encounter them in the crossover games and be like, oh, this seems interesting, and then go check out the original work. You say Tales of Destiny spoilers. There is one potentially big spoiler, I guess, that for Tales of Destiny that would be unfortunate, and I suspect might come up in a case like that. This was a dead end as well, wasn't it? Yeah. This is all dead end? No, not even treasure? Yeah, she speaks interestingly. And it's not the kind of thing a machine translation handles well. MTL works well for something like Super Robot Wars in general, because a lot of it is fairly dry. And, like, when we were doing it, like SLW stuff, there was a few cases where it got a little confused with things like how Boss speaks, for example, because he speaks with a bit of an accent. Hopefully, there is someone. Oh, excuse me. There is someone currently working on, like, redoing chunks of Namco X Capcom. Though I don't know how. Okay, I'm gonna push a fight or two to get the main character to level 6, and then we'll do the boss. There's a person, like, working on redoing Namco X Capcom, but I don't believe it's, like, an entire retranslation, which is kind of what's needed, unfortunately. I'm not sure what you mean, sorry, Crossboss. Yeah, pretty much, Fuff. I mean, like, if you wanted to make the argument at this point that, like, you could potentially hold out for, tools being able to provide at least a reasonable, equivalent, like, it is getting there, but it's not, yeah, It's not going to be anytime soon that you could replace a real, like, hand translation with a machine translation. That's a worry. If I recall correctly, Xiaomu's got the, brain, like, Kansai style. Yeah, Osaka, and, yeah, that sort of... But she's also just a very extra character. There we go, that's what we were looking for. +3 strength as well, damn. And we got... Ah, damn, that was nice. Okay, that was definitely worth it. I didn't realize we were going to get, That is... Hang on, no, oof. I know so many different translations for DQ stuff at the moment. Is that... defense up or attack up? I guess we find out on the fly. Upper. Surely it can't be attack up this early. That would be insane. Speed, okay. That's actually useful. That is useful though. I'm gonna see about speed up. That is for real useful. How much does Donut heal for? Quite a lot? Hang on, give me a sec. I will... Well, so the problem with DQ is it's been translated 50 different ways at this point. I always have a bit of mental fuzz. Okay, no, it is the defense spell. Yeah, it's Hukara. Useful to an extent. It is one of the, like, whole party defense, useful. Single target defense. If you're at a point where you're expending a turn to cast a single target defense, you're probably in a bad spot. So we will use... I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna... Oh! Ah, nice. Because he learned a new spell. It restored his MP. Interesting. I don't know if that's intentional. Again, I think I've asked that before. I'm not sure. Def down, however. Very useful. Is it immune to fire, or is this thing's defense just absolutely huge? Okay. It's immune to... Well, yeah. Immune is probably not the right word, but... Oh, wait, shit. We just established that fire doesn't... Okay, that's alright damage, I guess. I probably want to start topping up. The NPC healed me. God damn it. Castle, hey, what is this shenanigans? Oh, his defense reset. We are doing no damage. Okay, Nice. Hey, Sancho, how's it going? Unfortunately, there's a Dragon Quest VII, not Dragon Quest V. You're not in this one. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. Skies of Arcadia is fucking amazing. I've never played the Dreamcast version. Because that doesn't have the like the OC donut, right? Which was probably one of the worst bits of Legends. It's like, it's additional content, you can just not do it, I guess, but... I think... The Dreamcast... The original Dreamcast version... is meant to have better music, I believe? Because the music didn't port right off of the Dreamcast. Yeah, the Dreamcast had a native phone port, right? Like a like it had an RJ45 port on the back, right? Like you could actually hook it up. Like it had an internal modem. That's the word I'm looking for. I think, or did it just have networking? It was one of the earliest, anyway. It had little, like, they had little, well, DLCs probably, yeah, the best way to describe it. Like, I remember they had seasonal updates for certain games, like, there was Christmas DLC for Sonic Adventure and Nights into Dreams. Dun, dun, dun! Nah, the main use of the networking features would just be to play Phantasy Star. Surprise! Back-to-back bosses is a little rough, because we're coming in with no MP on Maribel, so we can't, like, throw any, defense downs. Hmm. 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 Can we not? Interesting. hinting at a larger plot there. This is really, like, you don't get this kind of a story very often where it's a sort of, happy sad ending as such. Like, you saved the town and the villages and all the people, but at what cost? I suppose there's even further in this case with the reason she died and turned bad in the first place was because of other issues. Now, I think we actually want to hold our money at this point. Like, we could get the copper sword. It's only a sort of minor upgrade. I believe we get access to the next sort of quote-unquote tier of gear once we get out of this area. So I think we'll just hold our money and see what becomes available. Honestly, everything ran pretty goddamn smoothly, both dungeons. For some reason, I had it in my head that maybe I've gotten better at Dragon Quest. I remember having a much rougher time. I suppose, like, I guess my mindset has changed a fair bit on how to approach things. Like, I do... In Dragon Quest and in a lot of the, like, dungeon RPGs or whatnot I've been playing, I do take a more, resource management approach to things. Rather than just charging in heads first, guns blazing, with no thoughts about what's coming. Alright, so I'm going to use both the defense seeds on the main character. Minimum 2s. If we roll 1s, I'll do a reset. So we'll do this properly once, and then I'll use a little bit of shenanigans magic. Hey, Tengu, how's it going? Oop. I forgot to do the magic, so I get to do the reset again. Alright. Applying magic powers. Never mind, we didn't need to use the magic. As I said a few times, those stat seeds do from 1 to 3. I will reset for 1s, 2s and 3s. I'll take. I'm not going to sit here trying to reset for 3s across the board, but I'm not accepting 1s, given the rather limited nature of those items. And while we've had a good run through this first area, I definitely don't want to get cocky and overestimate myself, so definitely still going to be playing as if I was expecting things to hurt. Okay. So I think I'm not quite sure on the math of it. I think guard is the base stat, and then defense is derived from guard plus gear. Can we even give the wooden doll to the child in this version, or is that only in later versions? Okay, so they did update some of the dialogues, because, like, some of these NPCs, like, directly talk to Hank. So the ones that, like, directly referenced him do have new dialogue now that we don't have him in the party, but everyone else is still saying the same lines that just sort of spoke generically. I think we can just head off then. We're kind of done out here. Also, I was going the wrong way. I wonder, actually. I'm just gonna... I wonder if this guy's dialogue has changed. Okay, he's just asleep. It has changed. Just nothing interesting. Oh, shit. Whoops. Just tearing up her flowers. Okay, so we can give him the doll in this one. I can't actually interact with the gravestones because of all the crap in the way. They are still illegible. The portal is back. Actually, yeah, the question is, like, how long have we been away? I definitely prefer, like, neither of the remakes, because both of the remakes seriously cut this bit down. I definitely prefer the original versions for the map rooms and whatnot. What shard types did we get? Wind and fire. Okay, never mind. We went to the earth and water rooms. We have a wind and a fire shard. Doesn't seem to fit there. I don't think you can put it in the wrong place. Oh dear, excuse me. Actually, I just want to check something. We can't open the actual world map here, can we? We've got to do it on the world map. Yeah. Because I think... that's the world map on the floor, and it has just had an extra island added to it. Jeez, I'm very yawny today. Oh wait, we can press this button. Yeah. Ah! There is indeed a new island on our map. Yeah. I wonder if the 10 gold has respawned. One and done. Yeah, alright, so we were gone for at least a while. I mean, it's probably fairly safe to assume time maps 1-to-1, unless there's anything that indicates otherwise. I assume this guy's stock hasn't updated. Right, the new island would literally change your life. It's a pretty huge deal. And she's gone. Hey, how's it going? We've basically just finished up the previous area. We got back to the main area and discovered there's a new island. I mean, that's not literally what's about to happen, but I believe there is, like, that is the whole point of the sort of council meeting that's going on at the moment, is like, oh shit, how do we deal with other island? I believe if we go, yeah, I was gonna say, if we go right up to the tip here, we can see other island. And, it might look slightly familiar if you were paying attention during the previous sequence. As I was saying, like, when we did the demo of, Reimagine, like, it doesn't quite hit the same in that, because you spend so little time here, with the island by itself, that, like, when everyone's freaking the fuck out about a new island, it just feels sort of hollow. I mean, we could actually use holy water. That would be useful. Oof. I was gonna say, don't these guys have a daughter? They do. And then there's this asshole. Is it not actual? It's scam holy water? Question mark? Did I accidentally? I was intending to go to the castle next. I accidentally found the prince. I was just poking around so I could talk to everyone and see what's what. Also, it just occurred to me I didn't... God damn it. I am bad. I forgot to update the party roster. Oh, okay. Never mind, we wouldn't have gotten into the castle anyway. We would have been sent back. Yeah, well, so I would consider out of the prologue when you get to the first real area that has, like, the... When we got transported for the first time, I would consider that out of the prologue. That's when, like, combat becomes available. You're not just in... It's never really in tutorial mode in this game. But, yeah. There isn't, like, a prologue, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3 in this game. I call it a prologue because it like, functions sort of that way, and there is, in this version, there is no combat up until you get to the first real, quote-unquote, area. Did the map music change? Interesting. The question is, where did Maribel shoot off to? Well. And, yeah. Party restored. Actually, if we're about to do what I think we're about to do, I'm gonna go save, just to be safe. And we don't get to save. God damn it. Da da da. Boat. Is this just the start to Kingdom Hearts 1? Basically got Sora, Riku, Kairi on a boat from an island that's not connected to anything. And then suddenly other worlds start appearing. This is just Kingdom Hearts. This is Kingdom Hearts. I was gonna make the joke this is Kingdom Hearts 0, but Kingdom Hearts did its own 0 and -1, and oh boy, let's not get into that. Did you kick the gangplank down onto the shore and not pull it onto the boat? That's not how this works, Mario Bell. We need that. This is nice, actually. I like this. This is good. Whee! Now. Oh, come on! I'm not allowed to save! Evil game. Really nice music, actually. What happens if I assume if we try to go in a castle, it'll do the same thing. Yeah. Now we get to smash everything again, because it's a new area. No worries, it won't. Take it easy. I did think it was a bit early for you to be going to bed yet, but, like, tiredness is, you know, I know that feeling too well. Oh, you actually properly fixed your sleep schedule. Good man. Then get to bed. Don't fuck things up. Unfortunately, I don't really have a... I don't think I've got anything we could really sell off to get us up to the, 400 and something for the mallet. Because it'd be good, because the mallet would be in power up for Kiefer, and then I could transfer the copper sword down to the main character, and then everyone would sort of be roughly where they should be. You'll also note that we didn't have any encounters on the sea, which is why in the remake version it confused the crap out of me and took me very much by surprise. Oh, save, please, yes. No worries, Ravage. Actually, I think it was yesterday when we were talking about, like, memory cards and whatnot, and I think it might have been Blackguard brought up the, like, needing to use passwords. The thing is, the original Dragon Quest 1 and 2, like, the Japanese release did actually have a password system. And yes, that was massive and ridiculously cumbersome and resulted in some very wonky programming as a result. Jesus! My family's worked this crown for generations. One day I'll have indentured servants do it for me. Fucking A, mate. You could at least hire the help, but no, just immediately slaves. God damn. Why am I tired? Got no reason to be tired. Good lord! You don't really have, like, there's not enough population at the moment to have a slave trade. Well, I mean, like, literally, though, the breeding more thing, that was part of why you had such big families. The infant mortality and, free labor. Speaking of weird breeding programs, I really wish I could get into Crusader Kings. I've tried a few times, like I've sat down with CK2 and I just can't. Stellaris is the one, like, Paradox game I can really get into, and it seems to be one of the less popular ones. Well, hey, there you go, Badger. That's pretty much exactly where I was at. I've tried a few different Hearts of Iron, a few different CKs, and never really been able to stick with it. But Stellaris, I've put lots of time into, multiple times, and I'd be happy to go back to it again. Yeah, how to put it? I own Stellaris and a bunch of the early DLCs, but these days, whenever I want to go back to Stellaris, I just go, acquire a new complete pack. I do actually feel sort of bad, but in the case of Stellaris, it is, like, actively being developed and worked on all this time. But, like, the amount of DLC there at this point is just ridiculous. And I don't think they offer, like, a decent, like, complete package. Because there was another big, another game with a shitload of DLC that I was interested in getting into. It did actually have a good complete package. Anno 1800, I think? I'd like to... yeah, Anno 1800. And that did actually have a reasonable, like, complete package. But I think that is done at this point. They've finished all development on that. Just on the supply chain logistics end of things. I've never played any of the Anno games, but I would like to check out Anno 1800 at some point. Let me double check, actually. You know what? Now that I've brought it up, let's see. Stellaris. Do they have a reasonable complete package these days, or do they just push you to get the fucking Paradox sub? That's probably why they don't do a reasonable, like, complete package these days. Is they want to push you into getting the subscription. Yeah, well, okay, so there is a complete bundle, but it is not a reasonable deal. It is $400, and that's with a discount. Jesus Christ. Oh, let me just have a quick look here. Okay, so I think the last time I, like, played a decent chunk of it was before... I think the Grand Archive was the last big update I played in. So I haven't done... There's been Biogenesis, Shadows of the Shroud... Yeah, Biogenesis and Shadows of the Shroud. I haven't played with any of that content. It is a little weird that they give you the tutorial on how to do these puzzles after you've already done this, like, set of puzzles once. Oh, wait, I'm a dumbass. Literally had already solved it. I went and made things more complicated and unsolved it. Hmm. Oh! Monsters! I haven't played the Lufia games. I'm vaguely familiar with... Is it 2 that has the ancient cave? But that doesn't play like the base game. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the one I'm thinking of, like, the Ancient Cave plays like a... Well, I don't know, it might be the same thing in all of them, now I'm thinking about it. But it plays like a Fushigi Dungeon style game. And they often do, speedruns of it. Well, I don't really have a... Well, that was what we were looking for, but I don't know... I hope that hasn't locked us out of checking the other sides. I like that instead of, like, doing diplomacy properly, we come to the island and raid it for its treasure. Now, can we redo the... We can, cool. In before I accidentally went to the right one the first time and all the others are empty. We are absolutely going to check. This is very much suspiciously looking like the case. God damn it. Oh well. I don't mind this as far as puzzles go. This is pretty straightforward. The encounter rate isn't high enough to make it obnoxious. That is where I would find, like, if the encounter rate was like early DQ encounter rate, then that would be obnoxious. But this was alright. Actually, how much cash money do we have? Shit, how much was that might be enough. I was gonna say, how much is the hammer? I'll take, like, a fight or two just to get a little bit extra gold. I think we can afford the hammer. What a spread of beasties. There are patches for that. I have... Well, okay, so there's the GBA version, which inherently has a reduced encounter rate, but it doesn't... It has other issues, because it doesn't adjust the gold and XP values, if I recall correctly. Whereas there are some fan patches that reduce the encounter rate, but adjust the gold and XP values to compensate. So there are options for BOF 2. I have... I've done some research on that end because I would quite like to stream. Like we've done BOF 3 on stream and that was brilliant. I very much intend to do BOF 4. Whether I do 1 and 2 is much more debatable whether I'll do those. And Dragon Quarter I would like to do as well, actually, but that's a sort of category of its own. Like, BOF 4 is on my short list of when I'm feeling like a traditional, like, very classic JRPG. BOF 4 is on the short list. Whereas Dragon Quarter is on the if I'm feeling like something wacky. That said, the short list of, like, traditional JRPGs includes other Dragon Quest games we haven't got to yet as well, so that's... It's a competitive list, like we got DQ8 on that list. Like Wild Arms 1, 2, 3. But at the very least, Wild Arms 1 is high on the short list. I mean, I have thought about doing Wild... I really should. Like, I've thought about doing it so many times. I've even, like, outside of, like, streaming context, I've been like, I should do Wild Arms 1. It's not a long boy either, so, like, it's not a heavy commitment. Whereas, like, the BOF games are all pretty longy boys, he says, playing PSX DQ7. I feel like there should be some commentary from the party on the fact that we were fighting monsters. Like, it's not... They haven't gotten to the point where fighting monsters is, Oh, it's 410. I thought it was like 450, 460, so we got plenty to spare. I'm actually curious. I do want to check some numbers here, and I don't have, like, an easy way to do this. Do we have an accuracy stat? I'm wondering if the hammer has lower accuracy. That's a good point. Yes, I will take a break very shortly. We've just hit the 2-hour mark. Give me a second on that. And, yeah, take it easy, Blackguard. How is... Actually, If you're, are you still here? Because we were talking about encounter rate. That's, I think, one thing. Skies of Arcadia. I think the original Dreamcast version had a very brutal encounter rate that they turned down for the Legends. I think. Well, now you've scammed yourself, Potato. You can't have them both active at once. So I got an Agi Seed and a Mystic Knut. Throw the Agi Seed on the main character and the MP on Maribel, I think. I should have done a hand-me-down instead of selling the Traveler's Robes earlier. Oh, no, we never upgraded from the Traveler's Robes. That's why I hadn't sold them. I was like, did I stuff up? No, I didn't. I never moved on from the Traveler's Robes. That's why. Alright, so the play would be to get leather armor for Kiefer and then hand down his Traveler's Robes to Maribel. Yeah, also, we were talking about Skies of Arcadia there, because Blackguard just started playing the Dreamcast version. We have done Skies of Arcadia Legend, which is the GameCube version, on stream. I actually own a legit copy of that. Yes, and that's, yeah, so we basically had this exact discussion earlier. We were talking about the differences. Legends adds a little bit of extra content, and but supposedly the music is a bit naff compared to the Dreamcast version due to the way the instrumentation works. It doesn't work quite right. But I was trying to ask Blackguard. I couldn't remember. I think the GameCube version, Legends, has a less aggressive encounter rate. I believe the encounter rate in the original Dreamcast version was meant to be quite brutal, but I haven't played Skies of Arcadia DC. I'm curious who translated this game. I wonder if I could look that up. I believe it was an Enix in-house job, but that usually means they just got some guy. Alright, I'm gonna do stat ups. I may make use of magic shenanigans here to save his time. So, alright. You saw nothing, don't worry about it. The thing is, I don't know what controls the RNG for this. Yeah, not just that, but like he had to do it in a fucking mad rush. The guy was like sleeping at his desk. Which is why the script does have some bumpy moments. Well, that, and I mean, the game, it's appropriate for Xenogears, I suppose. That game had a bit of a bumpy development. That's a minimum roll, isn't it? Because it's 3 to 5 on the HP and MP nuts. If it turns out it's just flat 3, then I'm mad. Yeah, it should be 3 to 5. There we go. We take that. Well, of course we take that. It's max. Oh, bollocks! I did... I hadn't used the Agi seed. I hadn't saved after getting the... Goddamn. Now watch as we roll 1s on the Agi seed. Oh, 2. Okay. Alright, we take that. We take that. We take that and bank it. The 5 extra MP on Maribel at this point in the game is big difference. That's actually like a considerable amount of additional MP. Even 2 extra agility is a considerable amount of agility right now. Like, these are small numbers, but keep in mind Dragon Quest operates off of small numbers. Like, Maribel's current max MP is 28, and that's after the +5. Which means that's, she got a 10% MP increase from that nut. Huge. And yeah, the +2 agi on the main character there took us from 11 agi to 13 agi. So, mathematically, what, that's close to a 20%, 15-20% agi increase. They might seem like small increments, but, like, actually considerable. Well, that's just like AD&D slash AD&D second. Wizards are very like it's always been a problem for D&D, but like in yeah, AD&D in second, it was highly exacerbated that like spellcasters are like coughing baby at level 1 and then nuclear bomb at level 5. The progression on casters in early D&D is absolutely insane. I mean, level 10. Keeping in mind, like, early D&D wasn't designed to go to epic levels like we have these days. Like, a level 10 adventurer was like almost a god walking amongst men sort of situation. Like, if you go through the old rulebooks and whatnot, like, it has heroes of that level are effectively like rulers of like areas and whatnot. Like, you become it has rules for like how much like followers you have and how big your like domain is and whatnot, because you're not just it's not just adventurer man. Like, you become such a power in the land. And like, even keeping in mind, like, Baldur's Gate, you're literally talking god-level power scaling. The core plot, it takes a little bit to get going, I'll give you, but the core plot is you are Baalspawn. Right. Okay, we're yapping a lot. I do actually need to take the 2-hour break. We have gone about 2 hours 20, so I will take the 2-hour break now. But yeah, as I said, just gonna get up, grab a coffee, have a stretch. Like, JRPGs do technically scale like that, Sion, it just doesn't usually acknowledge it. Like, a lot of JRPGs do end up with you killing God. So you do literally hit God tier power levels, it's just the way JRPGs are written, it doesn't really acknowledge or convey that fact. But yeah, this is gonna take my first break here. I will be back shortly. If you need to grab yourselves a snack or a drink or have a stretch, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay. I think everything's right. Oh, thank you, thank you. Just give me a sec, clicking on some stuff. Alright, looks like everything's in order. I'm just curious if there's other people playing the original DQ7 at the moment. There are actually other people playing the original DQ7 at the moment. Because when I was checking yesterday, I was the only one in the original DQ7 category that was actually playing DQ7, not reimagined. But there, yeah, it looks like there's a few other people playing. Oh, is RTA in Japan happening at the moment? There's several people with RTA listings, which are it's a speedrun event. I don't know if there's an event live at the moment or people practicing for an upcoming event. I did do the, yeah, mallet sword shuffle, good. Hmm. What have you got to say today? Hmm. I think I know what that's referring to. I think that means the next area we're off to is the volcano area, maybe? We get access to the raw. Yeah, sorry, yes. It's yeah. Derived from derisive. Whee! You know, actually, I should, I can't remember if there was... I think there was another room we could get into up here before we go through the, required area as such. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Mind, we could have easily grabbed that and just been on our way without worrying about it. Old man just setting us off on adventure. Don't worry, we're just walking. We're not sneaking out, we're just directly leaving. Wait, is this the... No, this is not the one I'm thinking of. Wrong cave. Can we go have a threesome in the single bed? We should update the save. You'll also note, I mean, it's kind of pointless at this point of it, but we don't have access to, like, any of the, like, teleport or anything like that abilities. Whereas in the remakes, you get them, like, in Reimagined, you get it, like, just out the gate, and it costs nothing. That is one of those, it's an awkward quality of life thing, because, like, I understand, like, there's so many changes where it's like, I understand why you've made this change from a, like, functional perspective, but at the same time, having to walk around the place first and get to know a place first before being able to quick teleport around it it's important. I think Dark Souls 1 was one of the ones that did it really well, where you've got to manually navigate everywhere for, like, the first half of the game. And then it's not until the back half of the game where you get the Lord Vessel and can start teleporting around. It forces the game designers to design a more coherent world, because everything needs to be logically traversable, but it also just makes, like, you get to spend more time in the world and get to know the world, whereas if you're just quick traveling everywhere, you don't get a feel for the world. And you might be like, well, you enjoy DRPGs, and the world, quote-unquote, and a lot of those is just a menu, where it's like a town menu. But the difference there is the world, quote-unquote, in those is, the dungeon you're exploring, and you very much get intimately familiar with the dungeon you're exploring. Yeah, that is the point of Neptunia. It is a piss take of video games as a whole. That is the purpose of it. Yeah, so we can acquire our own quote-unquote holy water. Yeah, this is true. And that's, so, also with DQ7, that's part of the, like, intended designed experience, is it is meant to be exploration and adventure. And then, unfortunately, with Reimagine, they've, like, removed a lot of that. And the result is you have a much shorter game, but to get that shorter game, you have removed, like, core elements of DQ7. And, like, if you're like, oh, dude, I find this, you know, adventuring and whatnot boring. And it's like, well, that's fine, but then this game's not for you then. And that's okay. It doesn't have to be. Oh! Cutscene. Volcano. Yeah, so okay, so that's what I was saying. The fortune teller mentioned we're going to be in the belly of something hot. And obviously, in this case, like we have played some of DQ7 before, so I knew there was a volcano world coming up. I don't think we can use the world map on these. Fancy bird. Oh, nice. Sleep is quite useful in Dragon Quest. It's actually allowed to work on a lot of monsters in Dragon Quest. Also, unlike Final Fantasy, this does not operate off of the rules of if you get hit while asleep, you wake up. It's just chance to wake up. So sleep can be particularly devastating. Also, we are allowed to just go back and forth now. We're not just stuck in the other world. We've got what? Just the Windstone? Well, might as well go put that down so it's not taking up inventory space. Oh, goddamn. Went to the wrong room. Hey, yeah? How's it going? Sorry if I mispronounced your name there. I do want to use that Agi seed next time we can save. It's going great. I'm having a real good time. But then I generally do really enjoy the early Dragon Quest games. Early, quote-unquote, Dragon Quest VII. Hurry! Obviously the answer is kill it with fire. Actually, do the magic cats count as, like, advanced furries? I like this background. The, like, mountains leading into forest and mountains. This is where something like sleep will be really handy. Because it's group cost. Whole stack to sleep. Solid level up there. I'm just going to check the name of this place. I do wonder if the names are correct. Hey, Shin, how's it going? Oh, this is correct. Nice. Yeah, we've brought that up a few times. Yes, this is quite a big boy game. I'm probably not gonna, like, try to, like, burn through the whole thing. We might do, like, a few streams of DQ7 and then a stream of something else or another each week. Because, yeah, as you said, like, DQ7's massive. Huh. That's a pretty significant commitment, though I think technically runtime-wise this is actually still bigger. Maybe. Yeah, well, I did 120 hours of P5, so but P5R is more. I'm expecting like 150 odd hours for this, which is about what I would expect for like Hundo P5. Well, how do you classify Hundo? Did you do like all the bonus bosses and whatnot? Because that would be significantly longer then. Because we did it, like, when we did P5, we did effectively all social links, and it was about 120 hours. Ooh, Rosefind Whip. That is a substantial upgrade from our bow. No leather armor. That's unfortunate. Bit of an empty looking temple. Alrighty then. Alright, we're gonna... One more reset and we'll start doing things the speedier way. You asked for it a while back, Carl, and I forgot. There's your overture. We've done things the slow way. Now we're gonna use some... Every time I threaten to apply magic trickery, it's like, alright, fine, we'll give you the proper RNG, yeah. Yep, alright, both of those are acceptable. It's listening. It knows. Oh. Apparently Neo 3's really good. Also, initial reports are coming in. That's actually good. I really enjoyed Neo 1 and 2. I'm still at the point of, like, I don't really feel like playing other games of that style right now, but I'll definitely want to check that out. Oh, I know that feeling. I've certainly been there of late myself. Hang on. It's not cowardly to hide behind one's shield. Here we are talking about Souls-like game. Oh boy. We don't actually have much in the way of shields. I think we've got a couple of leather shields and that's it. Is that the what was this, the skeleton box shield in King's Quest 1? Was it a leather shield? This is very unrelated. There's no actual connection to be drawn here. I'm drawing meme connections. Oh, why don't we grab a horned hat for Kiefer as well? That'll at least I mean, they've both got the best currently available hat. Oh, she's got the hairband. Yeah, she's good. Leather armor would be the next upgrade. That would be of significance, but it, like, we could go buy a set of leather armor, it's just going to be a bit of travel to do that. There isn't really, like, a quick way about it. And, like, I mean, like, it's probably not worth the time that would take to get it, but it is, like, it'd upgrade Kifu's defense, and then the hand-me-down would upgrade Maribel's defense. So it isn't an insignificant upgrade, but it's not, like, game-changing. Ha! Oh my! Holy shit, that is a lot of people. Hey, Wiki, welcome everybody. Thanks for the raid. Yo, are you all good there, Wiki? You're finishing up a bit early? Also, I think that means I'm watching myself now, so give me a moment. Indeed I am. Well, everyone is more than welcome. We're about to sort of kick off the next main plot thread, so you come in at a good time. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for the raid. Everyone is asleep. I mean, that is indeed the power of wiki streams. Big EP. Also, I mean, Maribel just recently learnt the sleep spell, so I'm sure we can keep them asleep. Hey, Evzo, how's it going? And hey, Doomington. Welcome, welcome. And so the villagers returned to their normal lives, some filled with anxiety, but most quickly forgetting Pamela's ominous prophecies. And then the morning came. Car broke down is pretty rough. With the wiki raid, we are sitting at 69 viewers. Nice. No worries, Wiki, take it easy. I'm tossing up. It might actually be worth going getting the leather armor. Hmm. Because we can sort of cheat it by well, not shortcutting, but we go back to the room of the teleporters and then go back to the other teleport land rather than going up to the mainland. Because they also sold leather armor, I'm pretty sure. Because it is effectively a defense increase across both Keeper and Maribel, which we're about to do a full dungeon, so having higher survivability is definitely to our advantage. As I said before, I don't know why, but I really like this combat background. It's got a very sort of dynamic feel to it. There's a multi-layered thing going on. Alright, so if we... let's quickly nip over here. I'll be a bit embarrassed if I'm wrong, and they don't sell leather armor in this town, but I'm pretty certain they do. Ah, dang it. Did not mean to walk back into the... Give me Doctor Who vibes, or possibly Stargate. Both things lacking in good video game adaptations, now that I think about it. God damn it. Now hang on. Did the shop change location? No, the shop changed location in the main area. It's still down the back. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. Huh. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't mean for that, but, like, the game acknowledged that we had gone and come back. Stargate got a couple of crap games. Like, Doctor Who has a couple of crap games as well. It's not that they don't have any games, it's just they don't have a good game. It's just like, why would you come back this far? I'm only here because I specifically want the leather armor, and I was trying to be cheaty about it to save travel time. They have actually updated a bunch of the NPC scripts. Damn. And yeah, there's a leather armor, nice. So overall, we added 3 defense to Maribel and 4 defense to Kiefer. There's a reasonable defense step up on both of them, as I was saying. Like, it probably is worth the travel back, considering we're about to attempt a whole ass dungeon. I don't believe we need antidotes for the next dungeon. I really hope we don't. But, you know what, just in case, we'll put 1 on everyone. 2 herbs and an antidote. Quick backpack access. Actually, I was, because I'm just thinking, like, what I can do, because I want to, like, commit to another, like, big long game as, like, in-between-y things for DQ7. But I wanted to, I was pretty heavily contemplating checking out Resident Evil 9 when it comes out at the end of the month. I am actually tempted to try to slot in another playthrough of Resident Evil 7 and 8 before then. Not that I think they'll be related, in fact, probably not, given 7 and 8 kind of conclude their own internal plot line, as it were. The Ethan Winters plot line. I'd just like to rerun them from my own sake. But I'll have a think about that, because as I said, I don't think it's I don't think they're related to 9 in any sort of direct sense, since 9 seems to be Leon? Question mark? I guess I could do 4 remake. Ooh. Huh, that's kind of cool. We have exactly 1000 XP on all characters. What's the odds? What are the chances? Yeah, I think we just get the ball rolling. The best boy in the... Ooh. Barry? Probably gotta go with Barry. So Barry's pseudo bad guy in Resident Evil 1 and playable character in Revelations 2. Sort of mentioned in a bunch of the others. He's one of the original STARS members. You would know him, Jill Sandwich, Master of Unlocking. He's got the classic lines. He's sort of a bad guy in the first game, but it's not his fault. Wesker manipulates him into fucking with Jill. But because they have, they're holding his family hostage. But yeah, he's not one of the... He's probably not the answer you were looking for. Yes. There is a... I think I'm trying to remember, is he in... I think he's in Gaiden as well. I think you play as Leon in Gaiden, but Barry is on the boat. I think. Look, speak to me like 10 years ago about Resident Evil, and I could give you autistic levels of details about things. These days, my memory not so good. He probably gets more screen time in Umbrella Chronicles as well. Oh god, it's been a while since I played that. That being the rail shooter on the Wii. But that mostly takes place, like, the events of that take place during the events of the actual games. It's usually either recreations of the actual game events or things that are happening at the same time as the game events. Whew. Give me a second, sorry, I'm just... Oh, maybe he doesn't. You've got me thinking about things now. Oh, no, he does. Okay, I'm not going mad. Gaiden is Leon and Barry. Festival time fucking leaps over the counter. That's like when it comes to Ari, like I don't dislike the other male characters. I like Barry. But like Leon's fun. Chris is a lot of fun. I actually like Ethan. That's very hot take, that one, I know. If you have a leather armor... That's not the same type of leather armor. That's a leather apron. Okay. Interesting. That is a significant defensive increase for Maribel as well. I mean, speaking of, like, Wesker's a lot of fun as a bad guy. I'm not sure, actually. Total global saturation is usually the line most associated with him. But he has a lot of, like, cornball lines. He's basically the big bad for the first 5 games. Give or take a little level of involvement. More directly involved in certain incidents than others, but pulling the strings behind most of it. I might have to do a bit of research, and just sort of have a think about. I definitely want to do RE9 when it comes out, though. I'd like some lead into it. It's actually, like, because I've been doing XCOM recently, I usually use the STARS team members as one of my go-to, like, XCOM name pools. I usually have a Barry. Oh, that's cool. Everyone's carrying torches now. The sprite-based lighting is very nice. Oh, look at that! They've done the layering properly as well. It doesn't, like, it doesn't glow over her face from this side, but it does from this side. Yeah, again, like, just really nice bits of detail. Whee! Like, the flame torches here are sort of an important bit of detail for the event that's going on. So it is good that they've taken the time to put so much like effort into it. But yeah, I don't know. I really appreciate the effort put in here. That's real good. This isn't just someone gave a shit. This is someone really gave a shit. Ah, that's cool. On the world map as well. So the next mega upgrade would be the leather apron, which is at like 600 or 700 gold, I think. The next interim upgrade would be a couple of shell shields, which was, I think there were 20 some gold each? 200 something gold each? Perspective! Holy shit. Again, really cool. We're just gonna blow past the line, don't mind me. If anyone British is in the audience, don't look right now. Effectively, Tack. I mean, that is, like, a cult is just like a minor religion, and this is a religion. This seems kind of suspect in itself, though. Yeet. It's just a looping, but thou must. The idea of a safety roll in the middle of a safety rail in the middle of an active volcano is like, good job, but also that's kind of funny. You're not about to yeet yourself, are you? I wonder if we are on like an actual time limit. I assume this is to prevent you from basically getting soft locked. There's a save and heal here because you can't leave. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if it's flagged or if it's based on like scene transitions. Well, this apparently was the treasure route. Oh god, if it is scene transitions rather than active triggers, we might be in trouble. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, there are fights in here. On a point of like nice detail as well, Dragon Quest has done this for a long time, but I appreciate different weapons having, like, different animations and sounds to go for their attack type. So, like, the hammer, the sword, the dagger. When we had them, the spears. Make different sounds and different animations. Oh. Well, bother. The last person was the dancer. We see the dancer come up, we might be in trouble. Babble. Oh, nice. Stat seeds are always welcome. We can see something up in the distance there. Why does this smell like a trap? Oh no, it's a treasure. It's a knife. So it gives us a +5 attack on Maribel. Or a +3 attack on... I think I will, because Maribel's got such limited equipment options, otherwise I will give her the knife here. I think this does have the sniff skill somewhere, Hoff, which does exactly that. It sniffs out how many treasure chests, but we'd need the thief class for that, and that's... we're not even close to unlocking job classes yet. Whoop! Didn't mean to do that. I hope I didn't miss treasure. Didn't even realize that was a thing I could do. Ooh. It is nice, that, like, gold in chests is actually, like, a worthwhile reward, because DQ doesn't really, like, pile the cash on, so, like, the amount of gold you get from chests is actually quite relevant. Oh, I see. That can't be good. There's a full heal point. I quite like the flame effect. It looks good. Oh, that was in the cutscene that we saw. The last person was the dancer, and that was still the girl in the dress, the dancer. Hey, that's a good touch. Wait, what? What? Something sus. Hmm. Hmm. Is it an actual loop, or... Was I too slow? We should have had people left. There was more people still to come. Like, we've kept our levels, our money, and our gear and items. Hmm. Curious. Because we hadn't run out of people. There was still a couple of people left before. Like, the movie sequence showed the dancer, which should be the last one, which was correct. But we weren't up to the dancer, so... Curious. Very curious. I mean, if the chests have restocked, that's actually nuts. Because that means we can get stat seeds. We definitely were coming towards the end of the queue, because like, we saw the kids, but then we didn't see the actual lady. It also, like, did we really run out of time, like, right at the end? Do you need, like, a few ticks left at the end? Or is it scripted? Oh dear, excuse me. Oh, we'll just beeline it this time. I don't think there's going to be any treasure. I doubt it would actually respawn the treasure chests. Because then you could effectively infinitely farm stat ups. Speaking of... Hang on. We're gonna just immediately go to... not wasting time mode. Now, it might be seeded. Go. And damage down. Yeah, the chest is still open, so it's definitely the intended loop scenario and programmed for it. Yeah. What do you mean a game was released in a finished and complete state? Madness. Doesn't exist. Lies. Alright, asshole. Let's do this again. Hey, Terrell, how's it going? Big head! Alright, so Flame Slash is probably not going to do as much good against the Fire Giant. Now, I don't know if that means we've done the max amount of defense down we can apply, or if, it just missed. You know what? We're actually gonna take a defense turn. That's, I think you've mentioned Crystal Project before. I think I did look at it, but it didn't quite catch my attention. Yeah, I've looked into this a couple of times. I just didn't, like, conclude on it. Hmm. Well, see, the open world bit is what doesn't particularly appeal to me. This open world isn't really my sort of thing. It's there's a few cases where I like it, but usually not so much. Again, it depends. It's not, because that's the thing. Like, everyone's like, you're extremes. You're either, you love the open world, or you want like a linear corridor. No, I want like somewhere in between. I like to be able to explore a bit, but I want like how to put it? I want a properly constructed, directed experience, but I want a level of being able to explore as part of that. It's so hard to explain. Oh, nice. That is handy. Hmm. Oh, I see. Are we supposed to, like, just walk our way back up and out? Ah! She still has her torch. Ah! Oh, wait. Is that the holy water? I've already got it. Hey, Windbreaker, how's things? Also, the throw did not work. Interesting. Give me a second. It may have become desynced. Apparently it has not become desynced. Curious. Why did it not work? Give me a moment. Ah, there we go. This bear-on-bear violence. This would be a bit annoying if you didn't already have the bottle. You'd have to go all the way and get it. What? we have saved the world. Let's go get drunk. Kaboom! Worries forgotten, the people of the village return home, singing and dancing into the night. And then the morning came. There, surrounded by mountains of food and drink, Barris and his friends celebrated with the rest of the villagers. Finally, the festival ended, and morning came. It actually did that, and then the morning came. Ah, there we go, good. I don't have to add it. It is from Dragon Quest, like, I'm not just pulling that line out of nowhere. It is fun. You get these little like sub stories, sort of. Each area has its own contained story, but like the NPCs properly updating and such is good. Because it doesn't make it feel like you're in like you are literally in like self-contained zones, but it doesn't make it feel like that with like all the NPCs updating multiple times throughout it. It does make it feel alive. I guess like the sort of the trade-off as such here is that you do have to engage with the game. Like, it's not just given to you. You have to take the time to talk to the NPCs and like engage with the world and the setting and whatnot. Yeah, well, I think that's the thing, Tech. Like, you need to approach it to, like... You gotta approach it as wanting to enjoy the adventure. Because if you approach it as, like, you just want to get through things as quick as possible, then... Yeah, you're gonna have a bad time with it, because it's not something you... That, like, if you were just trying to speedrun it, basically, you're gonna miss all the charm. And it's just going to feel like a chore because you're sort of running from adventure flag to adventure flag rather than taking the time to sort of get into the world and let yourself enjoy it. Oh, nice. A shard. I wonder if we're allowed to just traipse up the mountain now. I'm not gonna, like, re-explore the whole mountain. I'm just gonna go up to the top, see if there's anyone up there. So, I do wonder... I'm gonna use magic powers here. Just to save time. Can we yeet ourselves Oh, wait, now, can I... Hang on, can I use... Oh, wait, it doesn't, yeah, it won't work inside. Actually, probably won't work while we're, in an alternate world anyway. Wait, which character? Who's getting the sass there? I do like the sort of the perspective it uses for displaying the volcano here. This is quite nice. That's the wrong spell, dang it. Yeah, basically, Turo. The sprite animations are so good. Ah, it's a gorgeous game. That's why when people say, like, the Game Boy Color version of Dragon Quest III is like, perfectly fine, I'm like, look, the GBC version of Dragon Quest III is the second best version. But it does lose out to the Super Famicom version, because the Super Famicom version and the GBC version are basically the same, except the Super Famicom version has animated combat sprites. And, like, when you think about, like, a Dragon Quest game, there's a lot of combat. So having animated combat sprites, actually a pretty significant upgrade. I mean, it'd be nice, but at the same time, Earthbound has its own style going on, and, like, Earthbound's, like, UI is alive, basically. We will do the Mother games one day. Yeah, but those are model-based rather than sprite-based. Nah. A new island has been added. I got a couple of aqua shards. I'm wondering if we're allowed to deposit them at this point, or if it's going to tell us to feck off and go back to the castle first. Dragon Quest is very comfy, yes. Yeah, okay. We're not allowed to deposit our new shards yet. Well, I really like Final Fantasy 8 and 9. I've said for years I've maintained Final Fantasy 9 is the best Final Fantasy game. Being sprite-based isn't an automatic pass, but it is definitely a, well, it's not even, like, being sprite-based isn't even an automatic bonus. It's, like, you've got to have implemented the style well, and, like, in this, it's excellent. Is that also a key item? It is. Like, it's as much about understanding your system limitations and the style you sort of implement. So look at something like Metal Gear Solid 1. PlayStation Metal Gear Solid 1, I think, has aged really well. There are things like Metal Gear Solid 1, I think, does almost better in places. Do you mean Maribel? As for, Potato, that's, yeah. So, this game has a reputation of being, like, long and slow. Because it is. But that's the point. So then they came along with Re, and were like, okay, we're gonna make it not long and not slow. And they did. But now you've missed the point. Yeah, I mean, I was actually drawing direct comparisons to Kingdom Hearts earlier with this Potato, because there's a point. Yeah, we have like the sort of the Destiny Islands equivalent for the first sort of few hours of this, but then there's also a point where we get the boat for the first time, and it's almost like Kingdom Hearts-esque as well, because it's, you know, two guys, a girl, and a raft. Except that in this case, it's not a raft. But yes, I was joking before that this is effectively Kingdom Hearts 0. I'm not sure what you're asking, sorry, guy. Absolutely. You're voiced by Aoyuki. It's the one disadvantage this version has is we don't get Aoyuki Maribo. But I will take that loss at the everything else upside. Alright. Welcome back, Cooper. That, unfortunately, is very poorly timed. I am about to go for a break because we've been going for over 5 hours. I should have taken a break a while back. Whoops. I kind of got drawn into the adventure. Yeah, alright. Gonna take a short break here. I can probably go for maybe another hour and a half-ish. When I get back, before I have to get ready for work. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee at this point. Maybe a cup of tea will do good. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break here. If you need to get up and get something to eat, or get a drink, or have a stretch, now is the time. I will be right back. Righty, I'm back. I did indeed get myself a cup of peppermint tea. Thank you, thank you. Let me just click some buttons. Right, off to the castle. Well, I live in Australia. We are a British convict colony. That, and I have British bloodline. So, tea is the correct choice. But no, I'm hanging off the coffees now because I'll have another coffee when I get to work. I'll make we got real coffee at work, not just instant coffee. What's going on? Surprisingly, no, it was actually holy water. Shocking. Or whatever it was, it did the trick. Holy Spirit, maybe, given how much booze he has. Hey, Tails, yeah, I was going to do reimagined, but I think I will enjoy myself more playing the original. Like I keep saying it, reimagined did achieve what it set out to do, which was make a very simplified, cut-down version of Dragon Quest VII. That is not what I'm after. I assume your stock hasn't changed. Funny thing is, I don't like beer. I work in a pub, I'm Australian, and I don't like beer. Huh, the sister is missing. Ah. Well, there we go. There's certain spirits I like, but I don't actually drink all that much. Got no real reason to be out here. I would very much question that line then, Ravage. a lot of those were working design made-up lines. They were very well known for putting a lot of more adult humor and pop culture jokes in scripts that were never originally there. Jesus! There's a line. At least we didn't get scolded, I guess? Okay. But thou must go to sleep. This is a fucking Persona 5 cat. Hello, hello, hello. We hadn't planted. We even. God, I do wish it changed a bit for that. Like we straight up said we hadn't planned to go alone. Your messaging is a little conflicted here. Like you shouldn't go out on adventures worrying people, but also you're a man, so you should do what you want to do. Now, I wonder how much it would help convince her father, or possibly do the opposite effect, to let him know that she can hurl fireballs. Girl can defend herself, but then it's like, well, if she needs to defend herself, then that means she's in danger. I wonder if it'll let us try to go acquire... Nope. I was gonna say, I want to go try to grab Kiefer, but nope, we gotta go. We're not, like, maximally geared as far as things go. The Rose Whip and the Leather Apron would bring Maribel up a fair bit strength-wise, but that would also require about more than double the money we've got. I think the Leather Apron was like 660 and the Rose Whip was like 770. So we're reasonably geared. Ah, come on. Hey. You need to apply some muscle, girl. Oh, wait. God damn it! I should have updated the party. It did change. I forgot to remove the characters for a while there. Yeah, I don't think it actually says when they leave. It does say when they rejoin. Ah, come on. The interact point is a little awkward. Actual by the power of friendship! We're gonna yeet the gangplank again. We're really bad at this. That's not what you take it with you. Yeah, but the quarter smiley lets you tap into the heart of the cards. That's a different power of friendship. This is a nice track. Actually, I don't know. I was gonna like go put the stone tablets in, but there's no real particular need right now. I assume things haven't changed here. Into the deep blue. Oh, hello. Fish. It messed with my party lineup. That's kind of annoying. Gotta re-smash everything. Technically a new instance of the village. Oh. Potion. Oh. MP potion. We will hold on to that. MP restoratives under regular rules are very, very rare. Jesus, yomp straight in. Is that just the story of DQ3? Ooh, scale mail. And also got the leather. And scale shields. Hmm. The shields are probably the best bang for the buck at the moment. For overall party survivability, saving up for the leather apron is probably the goal. The sign in front of the inn? That's gonna be the kids missing thing? Yeah. Oh, tiny medals! Hey, Papa Yin, how's it going? Mars crew, I'm not sure on, sorry. We're several raids down at this point. You may have been raided either into half or into Wiki, and then ended up here. 11 hours into the game and we got our first tiny medal. I didn't even realize there was tiny medals. God damn. Well, you're more than welcome. If you like JRPGs, we do a lot of that around these parts. Otherwise, mecha stuff. Or other weird and wonderful, obscure Japanese stuff that catches my fancy. We're only one stream down from Wiki. Wiki rated into me. Have I ever played Xenogears? Yes. Have I done it on stream? No. I would like to at some point, but as with everything, time goes where. Boxer shorts. Not sure what Xeno Queen is, sorry. Oh, as in, okay, the alien queen. No, that's not, not quite to my taste. I would be more likely to hit that with a low-orbit ion cannon. I think we've had a yak to everybody. Oh! There's a teleporter here. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. A whole bunch of interesting. I wonder if there's more treasure to be had from, the volcano here. To come back up that way from down the bottom, so if we go this way and just keep... We should be able to make a full pass through the place more efficiently. Oh, actually, I've got to quickly do something. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Should definitely be throwing out a sleep spell for imp stacks. Carry pass? What does that do? Oh, we can definitely get the treasures again. Deflects enemy attack. Okay. Was there treasure up here? There was. It's funny, like, how powerful sleep is in like, more classic style RPGs. It feels very unheroic, however. It's like when we were playing, like, the gold box games, for example, you cast sleep and it, like, puts a room of kobolds to sleep, and then you proceed to go through the room slitting all their throats. This is not exactly very heroic actions. Gets the job done. Not the most heroic actions. I will use that to just quickly reset the encounter checker. There isn't anything on this side. Oh, there is. Hush my mouth. A little bite animation. Ooh, 350 gold, not bad. Oh, hang on. Let me just quickly check something. There is a Nintendo Direct partner showcase tonight. Interesting. Because the partner showcases, that's usually the third-party stuff, so that there might actually be something with that. Alright, that might have set my plans for the evening then. I might catch the Direct and then do my own stream after it. That or I could stream the Direct, but that's not really my style. Ah, shit! Dang it. Didn't realize it was split groupings. The sleep spell is going on the first grouping, and then all the attacks are going on the first grouping, wasting the sleep spell. Like, it's not the end of the world, but we do just take a bunch of unnecessary damage for it. Ooh, very nice! We have Escape on Maribel and Warp on the main character. We have Move Tech. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I was like, I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Indeed, I am. I got distracted by the Nintendo Direct and lost my sense of direction. Not that I ever had much of one to begin with. What? I didn't mean to do that. I'm hoping there wasn't treasure around the Outer Rim. God damn it, potato. The heel font has lasted all these generations. Is there a reason you're currently over on the YouTube end? Like, that's not a problem. By all means, it's there. If people want to watch on YouTube, they're more than welcome. Hey, Windshard. Nice. Hey, Brumcon, how's it going? Oh, fair enough. As I said, whatever works. I offer both the YouTube and the Twitch end, so the whole point is give people options however they want to watch. Unfortunately, we don't have custom emotes on YouTube. I think you can get them, I haven't looked into it. I wonder if I do have access to the, like, ability to do that. They are pretty ugly, what the hell? Alright. Let's see if... Well, not if, where this goes. Oh, it actually takes us back to the... Interesting, okay. That's super handy. My week is literally only just beginning, Strix. I got work Thursday through Sunday. Okay. So we got a few different shards. Wind shards, aqua. If we were playing Reimagined, we wouldn't be getting to do all this. All of this has been cut from Reimagined. There's a reason we're playing the original instead. Oh, a tiny little island. Hang on, we go back first and put the other tablet in before we explore. I think that's all of our shards distributed for the moment. Dang it. Didn't mean to go back that time. Oh. Well, this place is off to a great start. Landmark? What the fuck? Alright, well, there's someone who isn't a statue. I will be back in a minute, old man. I wish to have a look around. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. Like, you can just use the adventure journal by yourself. The concerning question here is then, if the statues have started to erode, does that mean if we save them, that they'll come back with their bodies partially gone? once again. I'm gonna step out for a second, sorry. Rain Prayers of the World. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Can we just, like, let ourselves sleep? Oh, we can! That's a bit... don't know about that. No one's gonna mind, I guess. Just a bit creepy. I doubt it's a Medusa. This feels like a mass curse rather than a, like, Medusa terrorizing. Hmm. What? Huh. I know of it, I haven't seen it. Alright, looks like we need to spend the night here. I quite like the music of this town. It fits the feel quite well. Older god. Huh. Hmm. Is this something to do with the boy? one thing is indeed up. It's a guy's name? Clayman? I think that's it. It's name rather than a descriptor. How hard are we trying to red flag here? All the death flags. Oh, so you're the Clayman? Yeah. So, the irony there is he didn't die. Everyone else did. When you death flag so hard you don't die, the whole village does. You death flag so hard it comes out the other end. Hmm. Yeah, tanker? Hmm. Oh, dang. Run that by me again. Under the pointed tree. Second base is underground beneath the bar. Okay, so we're gonna come back in the daytime. Well, that's a fair point, game. That's just a very commanding. You must not leave your comrades behind. I mean, I hadn't intended to. Alright, I shall not. Yeah, Toriyama's art style definitely gives Dragon Quest its part of its distinct soul, that's for sure. Oh dear, excuse me, sorry. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Well, I mean, okay. Time... Well... I don't know how much more we've got in this little sequence. It's, yeah... I'm getting a little close on time. So do we... use the angel tier up here? That's what I'm saying, like, I've got... I'm a little close on when I need to stop. Huh? I'll talk to you in a second, kid. Oh, was he... Because he was still, like, in the underground when he got statuized, his statue didn't deteriorate? I've never actually played the Golden Sun games all the way through. Joined the party, indeed. Oh! How does this kid have multiple underground secret bases? Madness. Having found new hope, the light of life returns to the old man's face right before your eyes. There's no one left anymore. The boy at last begins to recognize the truth of the situation. The old man says that he wants to take care of Joseph, who seems to have taken to the old man himself. And then the morning came. I guess we're done here for now? We saved one person? Alright, so it has added that little island to the map. However, well, I mean, however, this is sort of a decent stopping point. I am going to have to stop here. I am pretty much out of time. I need to go get ready for work. And this is looks like a decent stopping point. 1,045 gold, definitely worth considering how I want to invest that. At the very least, the bigger armor for Maribel. It's a really good game. I'm having a really good time with it. Like we did, what, like 7 hours yesterday, we've done 7 hours again today. And like the only reason I'm stopping is because I've got other commitments, otherwise I'd keep going. Now, I plan to get a stream in tonight. As I was saying before, there's a Nintendo Direct on tonight, so what I'll probably do is I will catch the Direct, and then after the Direct finishes up, I will stream after that. I think that'll be the plan. So we'll be starting a little bit later tonight, but not too much later. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.